You know what's crazy? I've been using this VTuber model for years now. What feels like years now. I don't know the exact time. Definitely more than a year. But I just now realized I have this like strand of hair in between my eyes. And it was bothering me. Anyway. It's so weird. It never bothered me before, but now it does. Alright. Anyway, sorry for my voice if it sounds weird. I am recovering from the flu. I don't know if recovering is the right word. I don't feel better. I hope I am recovering though. But we will be taking a break from Trailblaze missions, and because I overlooked it, and the limited time rewards for the Fate collab thing is ends in 3 days, and we do want to get that. When we have done these two, we just have to do this quest, which is what we're gonna do today. So hopefully I can finish that in just one sitting. If not, then I'll just be editing the videos. Alright. So talk with Robin, we are already here. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm so excited to just be all caught up, but I don't want to miss on the limited rewards, seeing as we may have a lot of characters coming up soon. Alright, Robin, long time no see. Well, I just finished the Reca and Boothill event, like the monkey one, 2-3 weeks ago, so I guess she was there.
It's been a while. Mr. Scrollum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
Mr. Scrollum.
So this is the device for testing the Divergent Universe, huh?
You're interested in the Divergent Universe too? Why didn't you leave me a message?
Sorry for just showing up out of the blue. The Astral Express's trailblazing journey is always a whirlwind, so I try not to disrupt your plans.
What a nice change of pace. Can you imagine just doing this?
I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift.
After Finance sends you back to the Express and they're about to like
Holy
reset.
Grail War we had back in Penacony?
The Holy Grail War? No. Not a clue.
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed.
They had a Holy Grail War in Penacony?
Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together.
Ah.
Some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it.
So is the whole event just a flashback? I see now. So she's gonna tell the story or something?
Old Oti gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Mr. Scrollum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties. I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
Ooh, good question.
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of that Holy Grail War as many vague details gain clarity. It was a long time ago. Or not so long ago. Okay, I see where we're going.
As Penacony's last festive superstar, she was once the center of everyone's attention. And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, she is back in the spotlight. Come on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo?
Look at her smirk.
It's the command spells.
Oh.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you.
Oh, just for the record, a disclaimer. I don't know anything about the Fate franchise. The furthest I've gone with that is adding a lot of the Netflix available shows to my to-watch list, but never actually watching them. And I know that there is a gacha with abysmal rates. So that's it.
And now let's give up the floor to the star
gacha game with
reporter
abysmal
of the
rates.
Crystal Daily.
So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted? I want to swim in money. I wish for peace across the universe. Is it time for me to become the Eon of Elation? I'd wish for 2 more wishes. Why are you two even here? 2 more wishes. Well then, do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? You betcha. There's no way I'm winning this. I'm not that eager to win, honestly. I don't want to win, and I don't want anyone else to win either. Why are you both acting as reporters? Who are we talking to? Ooh, dodging the question again, huh? Must be hiding a mace up their sleeve.
It's an ace up their sleeve, not mace.
Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyway? Oh my god.
Come on, girl. It's a rare treat for us
It's
Belabogian
these
folks
two.
to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet. That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us. I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that,
Assistant! Get these 2 out of here!
The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the 2 foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you? Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains. Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tykean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere?
Tykean?
Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true. After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, Brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line.
Of course it's sponsored by
The first ever
Soulglad.
Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let's the
Hang on.
games begin.
These are so cool, actually. I wonder if these are references to whatever. Those look so cool. At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the advert with interest.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive, What
Scott,
an
who is this
inspiring
again?
speech, Mr. Oti. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Oh,
Don't get me wrong,
It's
Mr.
rigged.
Oti. I'm honored you picked me, but
What in the
I'm
Hunger
just
Games?
a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something.
ew, Diamond.
But compared to
forgot all the
lofty
IPC
nonsense
people
like
now.
world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
Ow, my
So,
my
the Holy
knuckles are
Grail,
just so
can it really
in need of-
grant my wish?
Of course it can. Kid, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess.
Oh, hang on.
But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it. If I were in your
How long was I
shoes,
muted?
I'd keep it to myself, make my wish
I just
quietly,
hit that?
and get filthy rich.
Let me check.
Up question, Scott.
Okay,
Let me put
I
it this
accidentally
way.
muted it like when I was like
Picture an
popping
old
my
man
knuckles.
who
Anyway,
survived 10
at least it wasn't the whole
Amber
time.
Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony. Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. Oti.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, What story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. Oti. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Oti. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. She's here on this battlefield too.
Is this guy the one in the...
Let me guess.
Gunathan
nameless from the Astral Express?
The management one that I
Real
liked?
showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh yeah, in terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then. As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Reca?
Oh, Mr. Reca's here.
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as Greedy, producer.
Greedy? That's why we needed to complete the Rappa event
He should
first.
call you by the code name Assassin.
Assassin.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past.
Oh, so who is
They
Mr.
also
Reca?
expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Oh.
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history.
They're like two souls in
haven't
one
you?
body?
On that point, you and Mr. Reca share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer...
Wait, so his real name's Grady?
Which one do you want to check out first?
Oh my
Producer,
gosh.
time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
This may be the first time I've played an NPC. I guess no longer an NPC. We're controlling Scott. This is the guy we've beat up multiple times, like he said. That's why his name sounded familiar.
Ah, Mr. Oti, summoning a servant this early, isn't that a little against the rules?
I didn't realize our producer cared so much about the rules.
You bet I care about the rules. It's fun to break them in the heat of the moment, but if trouble comes knocking afterward, we're the ones who get hurt.
Rest assured, for this Holy Grail War, I have the final say on all the rules.
Assassin.
Mr. Oti, summoning...
Okay.
You bet I care...
Where are we? Okay. Pompom. That's us. We don't have a marker on our heads. Aventurine and Jade. Boothill and Robin. Pompom. I guess we're the last objective. That's why we don't have that on our monitor, I guess, yet.
Mr. Pompom, it's been a while.
It's Mr. Pompom.
now, now that's forking hilarious.
It's forking hilarious.
Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere, and nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically,
Don't tell
the
me.
decision makers of Penacony.
Did he take pom-poms?
And ain't I Pompom, a member of the Astral Express?
Right, right.
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So, Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, monkeys.
That's true, that's true.
Dadgum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any
Does Robin know Sundays with
Grail,
us?
But a Holy Grail War.
She doesn't, right?
Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I
Yeah, another thing I know about Fate is they take historical figures,
But
right?
since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this
And make them
through.
characters.
Make sure things don't spiral out of control.
Such a shame that earned two new collab
Time to get
characters.
prepped. Up
Aren't
next,
voiced, though.
per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
That guy, that's the one in Criminal Boothill. Mr. Oti, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy's going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game.
Get your head in the game.
Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. Oti. Forget a small fry like Boothill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Do they have the same dialogue still?
Mr.
Okay, okay, they do.
You bet I...
Next, Jade and Aventurine. Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more
Oh my god, thank goodness he's voiced. I can't do them both.
Chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't
Is
it sound like a
Dunham voiced
cheap
already?
business scam?
Please say yes.
Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Old Oti's serving up the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Aw, I missed this guy. Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating? Even though I always use Aventurine, it's like, I haven't seen him in a while in the story.
Fascinating. Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something
Acheron
like
we
this.
saw recently. I'm
I mean,
so
who
happy
would
about
lower
that.
themselves just
He had a
to entertain
cameo.
him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Old Oti knows that better than anyone. So what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts they make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who joined this war for so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising, but it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with a Grail with the Bonajade exchange. No, the IPC Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it.
Isn't he still on vacation or
can't
something?
Seem to stay apart.
Something like that.
But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
That's true, that's true. Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with them, but since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
Why? Are you
What's
scared?
wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
Right?
That's right, Mr. Oti. Besides, with you backing me up, even Louis Fleming...
Let's just let
Louis Fleming this,
rest for
Louis
now.
Fleming that.
Mr. Scott, The IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Oh, this is Sunday's theater.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pompom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times! Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like she's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hung instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pompom's hand?
Not Pompom, the actual Pompom.
It won't come off!
Damn.
Who's behind this prank?
Time to leave the express, Pompom.
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Oti, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
Pompom can't leave the express though. Why can't we see ourselves?
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy. In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know
forking.
Everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
A little personal
We got
wisdom.
a problem.
Not everyone is your enemy,
How's
kid.
that go with
Learn
Heather's?
to separate conflict of
Do you have a
interest from
bone to
personal
pick?
vendetta.
We've come
And
so
the key
far. Why
difference?
only now are you?
The first one can be negotiated. The second, not so much. So, if I were you,
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. Oti. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War's stage.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Who's your least favorite Nameless?
Nameless? I gotta take care of you first.
Us.
Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Servant? We're summoning a servant?
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history.
Or is this where we get Hunter or whatever his
Who
name
will
is?
it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound?
I guess we got him for
Let's
free.
find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Even Trailblazer's voiced. Ugh, I love it. I only have to do Dunham's voice now if he's still not. I mean, if he's here, I guess. Touch, touch, touch,
All
touch,
right.
touch.
Let's begin.
Heed my words.
Much,
My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
Ooh, wow.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, Then answer!
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony heart.
What's our line?
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
Guardian of the Scales. Oh, is this the Joan of Arc one? We don't have her though. You waited for a while, but nothing happens.
So, where's the servant?
There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations. I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed.
He gets a new outfit and now he's like,
even I seem less of a lone
his ego's
wolf
up
now that I have a servant.
again.
Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Even with a servant, you're no match. Are you my servant?
You think you can take a cheap shot and beat me just because my summoning
I really
failed?
love that she's voiced now.
Listen up, girlie. Let me teach you why rules matter. This is the Holy Grail War. Having a servant versus fighting alone? That's the difference between wearing power armor and charging in shirtless. Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest.
I'd like to see you try.
But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get 'em.
Well, they're like your servants too. What's the deal?
Specialist Scott! You never said the enemy was this strong!
Way out of our league!
Oh yeah.
Don't forget to file my overtime pay!
You idiots! Hold the line! Eternal
Oh, it's over. It's over.
Tear the sky! These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Scott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Which map is this? Oh, okay. Special map. Are there any treasure chests? I guess we're in a memory bubble.
You really had the guts to chase me down.
I would put Sunday in the team.
What a
That's
shame.
immersion breaking.
Your Holy Grail
He can't be
War
here.
ends right here. Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer.
Please, Mr. Reca.
Blood-splattered
You've always been
interstellar slasher
on our
comedy
side.
action.
Well, we don't have to follow
these
his
things?
script.
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
Watch your mouth. You're very valuable to me.
3 waves.
Hail the new dawn. Until I yell cut. These extras will keep performing forever.
Forever.
If I can't kill you, I'll exhaust you. Who the heck are
Who's
you?
speaking? Watch and learn, Rookie. At a time like this, you should be doing this.
Tear the sky.
Oh.
That speed happened? It wiped the field! Don't tell me this guy's your
Who's this dude?
Assassin!
He's not one of the pullable ones.
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
He just vanished. Now, who are you? So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Are you my servant? Thanks for saving me. Stop fighting. Let's go fishing instead. What does that mean? I don't know. The references are lost on me, you guys. I feel so... I'm feeling very FOMO right now. Is that redundant? I'm FOMOing. You can call me Lancer. Okay, that's not my true name, of course, but since it'll be out of the game soon, well, does it even matter? Alright, Lancer. Farewell, master with no servant. Oh, there she is. I ask you, are you my master? Contract formed, servant summoned. I love it. So she was supposed to be our servant. Why are you late? You. Shh. What a terrible reunion. Saber. Okay, that's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. It didn't pull for Saber though. She's cool. It's safe now, master. Are you hurt? Wait, you two know each other? We've crossed swords a few times in past Holy Grail Wars. Our allegiances often clashed, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Ah, I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Altria Pendragon. I was once the king of knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either? We do have a Camelot here, actually. We do? Oh? Seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere.
So Guinevere's actually
Guinevere. She's got an older brother
Guinevere.
named Lancelot.
Wait, what? Guinevere's brother, Lancelot? You mean like biologically related? We've never met that guy. You know what? Let's just put a pin in that for now. Clearly, our worlds have some serious differences. Because in the original Knights of the Round Table, they're lovers, right? We've never met Guinevere's brother, though. Have we? To help the servant understand this dream world bathing in memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady knight before you is starving. You hungry? Forgive me, I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? You really don't have to explain all that. Well, if you're not picky about food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty. Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
At the same time, in the golden hour.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kinda like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant.
Oh, they got him.
Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Master. Archer. His name's Archer, not Hunter. Do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, well, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery is in my world's future.
Oh, forking hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail War is this?
Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, so Boothill's Lancer. Okay. Oh. Okay. Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? It's a big deal. No one here knows this. No one's ever heard of Aaron or the House of Kulon. He's Irish. But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but then Assassin covered his master's escape. And the other one, that gray-haired kid summoned.
For gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. Huh? You said her heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is... a Saber we're very familiar with. Ooh, what's the background? Her. Well, that is an unexpected reunion.
Into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't our own. Most of the time we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when Holy Grail War goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail War? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail War is a common ritual, but in our world, Old Oti completely botched the process?
That wouldn't surprise me, TBH. It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail War. A corrupted ritual, a Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the modal fudger behind this Holy Grail War and drag them out into the open.
But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying, but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safe for now. A breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears.
She's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's acted like this.
Is Saber messaging him?
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says she wants to talk about an alliance.
Is Jade here, or is it just Aventurine?
I thought a heroic spirit would look...
Oh, she got the Penaconian one.
I don't know. More special?
This isn't quite my true form, but I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster. I would of course prefer to be honest with you, but every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Oh. What is that?
Dissonance. But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked. Copyrighted.
Your name?
Owned by someone else.
It's copyrighted?
I'm sorry, Master.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the eternal silver screen beauty. The golden note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. But it's my name. My name. Mine. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now. Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
Penacony. Cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master. This world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored. And in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
Alright, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good to go? No worries, the fast food joints in Dreamflux Reef are cheap with big portions. Well, if you run fast enough, it's free. No way, a knight would never stoop to that. If it really comes to that, I'll just have to work as a server to pay it off.
Almost there, Saber.
I was joking.
Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
This moment when fate stays the night. A restaurant in an unknown world. I wonder what something's open. There's a Fate Stay night in Netflix. I remember adding that to my to-watch list. Take Saber out for a big meal.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail War, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here too?
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Harmful emotions? Okay. Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian Winged Burger. The burger that has wings?
We'd like 100 burgers.
100?
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Just in case some of them fly away. Wow, you look so serious and reliable, and yet you're now telling bad jokes.
With so many Halovian Winged Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
No worries, I understand.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope... Hold on. Let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Suza juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
Why are they all so hostile against each other?
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master? You can feel her aura bearing down on you as if standing before an army.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well?
Are you sure?
Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience.
You don't even know what I got,
No interruptions
Robin.
from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that.
We got 100 burgers.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Relax, we're friends. Let's just try to get along first.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Holovian wing burgers are ready.
All 100 of them?
So, let's eat first?
Yeah.
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
With quite poisoned grace, the two servants polished off the Holovian wing burgers.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us to the Holovian winged burgers.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from a Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I
Sorry.
don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the king of knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. Oh, you're British! Okay. But in reality, there's at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from the another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual. So many things in this Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you are summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that, and not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that Saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game, held by Old Oti, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes, hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars, to make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path. Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does Old Oti want to use the Holy Grail for?
This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. I don't know what accent I'm doing for her. It's giving... But this Old Oti, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. Okay. I've experienced many Holy Grail Wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think? Let's unite everyone!
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of Old Oti, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail War and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Boothill? Oh, so it makes it into this form. That's why Boothill said, "Have you been possessed by the Night of Beauty?" As the evening breeze of Asdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer. Clock Studios theme park. Okay.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
For the love of Akivili, he's cursing up a storm.
Huh? You've already figured out how to automatically translate his swearing in your head? Wait. This absolutely isn't from him.
Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, impossible.
No. He's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
Oh, that's what Boothill received as well. The invitation is written so earnestly, I guess I'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like diving right into a trap. Sure. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk, but losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out!
Let's go!
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on them and took her and her servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if the hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh, were you enemies once?
Well, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey! Come on out! Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
It was a prank.
A sharp bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Or don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
This guy's voice, I feel like I've heard somewhere.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Reca? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
You know Mr. Reca?
Hey, you know him. The guy in the IPC uniform next to Reca.
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods.
I guess Mr. Reca's a popular
After I win
director.
the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
What a waste, using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So Old Oti even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people! You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next! I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse! But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine? Ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
He's so crazy.
Ready? Action!
I took a screenshot of his like going insane clip in the monkey event. Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. This servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's Lance? Lancer. Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Fork in hell, son of a fork. It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound, something far more dangerous is closing in. If there's no sound, then how do you know what I just said? Look, there are subtitles here.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's noble phantasm.
A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. Be on guard for any black luxury speedster. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in these shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of Old Oti, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say, a billboard. Or maybe a TV. If it were an Intellatron, that's at least plausible. But a billboard? A TV? And what's that thing up ahead? A TV appearing out of nowhere turns its polished rear to the crowd. Creak, creak, creak. It's obviously a trap. Scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual. If this is a decoy, the real enemy's probably looking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Why does it sound like a dog barking? Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can a gal share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Seriously? It's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned the whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Oh no, are we going into a fight? Lead actor Scott. Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. What? This is so weird. You all wake in a sealed chamber. The TV static crackles singing death's lullaby. Director Scott OST. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. That punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Don't tell me he's got a crush on me. Let me think, how will he bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Not this again. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place... This is already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. Can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this form from the start, but those 2 blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail War, but not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late for you to say all that? Listen carefully. This place. This Holy Grail War is strange indeed. It's my fault. I've failed as a servant. Should have kept my master away from this trap. You two, over here. Master? I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as the master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters, start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison, where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I've wanted to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically. But if nothing happens after a system hour... Boom! The room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. You watch rather wild films. By sheepay, I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that. This guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, Master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes? Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. Revealing your true name and purpose. Let me guess. Just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? I've only heard of Clock Studios and him and Mia films. As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So, what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling. And well, tick, tock, boom. Okay, nothing here. We go back. Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit. And I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off her leg instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet. Room's about to blow. What class are you, bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room. And bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but... rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. The sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film, heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want, call for anyone to save you. Then you'd better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you? Piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb. You see these chainsaws in my hand? With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times in the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. I can feel sword chainsaw reversal. You won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow.
Damn, so many words.
My guiding light.
Save your breath. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to pulp by its victims? Forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Penacony is just a backwater speck with 10 ember eras. With no real legend or history, of course we pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why we're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Boothill, Robin, and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. Guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. They only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So, we're dealing with a total nobody. That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits love to mark in history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invisible except for his heel. Invincible except for his heel. I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling. Even if they got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. We're all just fine for the time being. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. Right, he is a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks, basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp when reading the situation. I'd better pull my weight too. I might not have an obvious weak spot, but if you can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his world will no longer exist. Oh, we heard the clap though. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what Old Oti has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. All comes down to how you perform. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. God, I'm starting to give her Hermione's vibe. No. No, Ron, no! You can't! There must be another way! We saw the exit on the way in. Okay. Not me. Not Hermione. You. I guess that's Ron, but still. So funny. Oh no, not this place again. It goes on and on and on. An endless corridor. A layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field. If we can't bring this space to a calm, we might never find a way out. It goes on and on and on. Feels like we've just looped back to where we started. If you don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind us workers? Like Hansel and Gretel. You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it, but didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about the IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Is that Miss Robin singing? Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble's phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found a way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. Follow the music! Producer, you useless piece of junk. I sent you to ambush 2 mere low-threat characters. How did you still mess that up? Looks like you've been dead for too long. Forgot your own trade, huh? Even the sound film eras, movies had soundtracks. McCoy. Robin! Keep singing! So there you are. A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, 2 singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out, by my command spell. Whatever you have in mind, that's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Oh no, my cathode ray tubes! Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it? The guards back in Astana prison were tougher than these things. Bravo, truly Penacony's brightest bloom, brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot, no one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. You're okay, thank goodness. You and Grady seem to have a bit of history. Let's just say it wasn't pleasant. Meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. Oh, redacted. I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Iris family artist. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away, when you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly. Powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail War. Then why not work with me like before? Mr. Oti can grant all your wishes. Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart? Oh damn. Hiding somewhere off screen. Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. even in death, forgotten by the world. Penacony clutches our souls like a misser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. So they know each other. So Mr. Reca's just being possessed. Or he's just taking the form in the dreamscape. Mr. Reca's form in the dreamscape. Whoa, the director really went all in this time.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
I need Aventurine in the team. The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then they gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Scott. You'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history.
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me! You shall pay tenfold! No, 1,000-fold!
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? There's some private disagreements. Look, I was young and didn't know what I was doing. Is it still possible to make it up to you now?
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face into motion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. But this is what you call it? Private disagreements?
Well, you started it.
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scott, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, your line. Say your entrance line.
Fear me, mortals.
Oh my god. That is so ugly. I feel like Madame Herta. Ugly. God, this TV is so ugly. Get it out of here. Okay. I don't have the best team right now, but I bet we can still take it. Let's see. Oh damn, we don't have a shielder though. We might need Aventurine. Do I want to struggle or do I want to change my team right now? Attack boost. Thanks, I guess.
To a solid.
They're all fighting. They're infighting. Okay, here we go.
Commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again.
Yeah.
But if those dead weights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
Fighting someone like this, there's no honor in it.
Greedy! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all! Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
Sorry, Mr. Scott, I was wrong about you. Your natural comedian is only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into horror flick. That's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Great minds think alike. Actually, I think that was being generous. Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine.
Greedy! Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to...
Oh no, he's making animal noises. Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells. Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So, I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. That's it? A Haunting of Clocks, Act 2? Lead actress, question mark. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're all allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Ribbit, Saber, help me! Don't let him get in your head. Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Oti's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's more even satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Soak it into your character. Until you become toys for the evil spirits. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. You don't mean that. Okay, I'm gonna put... Does Hunter actually... Archer... I don't know why I keep calling him Hunter. Archer actually work for this team? This is such a weird team. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. He's built, I think. That person up ahead. Is that Miss Note? She's separated. Granny Note. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. I almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First, it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name blank on her, and put her on stage. And you'll die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. Oh my god, that's so sad. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. That's not copyright. That's monopolization. Finally, and right in cue, let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in like Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. The voice of harmony will compel a life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? Yeah. I was just about to do some stretches. Archer's threatening me. Let's fight side by side. Archer's threatening me. Archer, what nonsense are you feeding her this time? I didn't... Wait, is this really the time to tattle to the grown-ups? Trying to steal the spotlight from the start? Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. For Soul Glad for free meals? Oh, that sounds exactly like me. Seriously, So glad in 2 bottles of syrup, and you're all in for the devil. What happened to your pride as monsters? Was time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, if you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employer is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight in the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So, what'll it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wheresoever my kingsword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first? How are you controlling my familiars? That's what the writing skill is for. Call it leader charisma, my friend. Our abilities prioritize over yours. You traitors. One pep talk and you're switching sides? You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of knights mount now. Not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lamray the Third. Is that how we say it? Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king. If you kill me, you'll all vanish too. I failed to protect my master, who was forced to separate from her. And now to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I am. Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind. Just come with me. Riding B? Oh, can't check the achievements. What's up, Saber? What happened to Miss Robin? What is that? Not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. Took me a while to find even these few. I figured I've managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a whole heroic spirit. You have done extremely well. It's great that you play sturdy. This kind of reminds me of the try not to laugh challenge. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, she's still too weak, no need to sugarcoat it. Polite Robin. That old fool. Once I find that darn Oti, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down to the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's, we summon the Eon of Harmony? Give me a break, are there no functioning adults around here? The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Then let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these dead weights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. I'll stay. As a master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I disappear with you, and that's exactly what the enemy wants. Let Archer stay. Sorry, miss, I don't take orders from you. Okay, oh yeah. My master is still missing as I've got no reason to babysit this shattered kid for you. Then let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect her. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess, and we'll go reap some enemy lives. Okie dokes. The Robins. Archer may have a sharp tongue, but when it comes down to it, he's a solid ally. Master, best of luck to you. Alright, time to find the Robins. The Baskin and Robins. Now I want ice cream. I don't usually like ice cream. It's not in my top 5 of favorite desserts. But, you know, sometimes, occasionally I do crave it.
Ribbit, evil spirit, why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's a chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw away your life for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin,
oh no,
you'll have to walk over my dead
this Scott is nice. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? What do you even have to do with justice?
Oh, foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me! Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit! Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
1 or 2, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. No! Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now you'll know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure. For life. Oh, they turned people into cartoon animals? Is this some magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Help! Don't tell me all I can say is humph again. Where's my rocket launcher? No, not the humph. They even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. Hey! So you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave her. Can you make sense of what she's saying? Of course. Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face.
Ribbit?
How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. If you really want to tell Archer you need the Hanu TV to return to normal, maybe you should look around for clues. I hate this. This is my hatest minigame in this game. What, is there something weird about this TV, or is it part of the solution to the curse? Confirming humph. Clinging to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Scott. But it's a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination. But his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, and if the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick twice. This TV is the key to lifting the curse. Yes.
Ribbit?
By usual magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV?
Ribbit!
Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Time to end this. Trace on. Back to normal. Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Oh, Ranger Robin. Thanks, pal. Anytime, anyplace. Galaxy Ranger, serving justice. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see, though it's only been a while. Ever since that shirt had sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nosewalker next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit! Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
Huh? Alright, let's get down to business. About Scott of Justice. Depending on how this goes, I'll decide how hard to beat you up.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you
And Ting
are.
Yoon. It kind of happened to Ting Yoon as well.
In that man called Scott. And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Scott of Justice is not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me. You trust this son of a nosewalker? Might as well believe I'm a general of the Xianzhou. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. The enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar then.
Then, I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
That's true. At least we can monitor him. Keep up your act. Let's see if I fall for it. I'll keep my eyes on you at all times. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Ribbit. Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little blackbird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Your unreliable master, where could he be? Right, let's see. Find the lost robins. Quiet, so quiet you can hear the ticking of clockwork. Contemporary audiences praised Graylee's selflessness, but these accolades gradually morphed into criticism as his terrible films flooded the market. Whose death? Him and Mia films. Is this Note? Miss Note? Huh, okay. So you've come after all. Here to steal the last robin, are you? You'll never succeed. Every robin belongs to me. Clocky? Before I judge you all, I must first deal with a disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you'd side so desperate to play the hero, aren't you? Just felt an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up and we're done here. Tick-tock, thought I'd just play along on your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Me? Scott took the fatal hit meant for you.
I can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Scott, are you serious?
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her.
Who? Who's Rakshmi?
There's no such thing as a Scott of Justice. That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit?
I don't understand.
Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Penacony profanity. If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet, Old Clocky would have eliminated her already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even tried to tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
Hey! What about my butt?
You don't even have it behind. Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Did you know for a demon, manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument? Just a light touch, and you get something like this. Discuss the situation? What is there to discuss? Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have this sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony? In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages. Easily written at will. Oh, the harmony. How is your powers range so ridiculously broad? What are you so proud of, you cheap imitation? Messing with your bro Boothill? Big mistake. Come on, let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Okay. Reset. I can't! Poor little thing, trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am Old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now, it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible. I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotion to pure despair. How trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Slacking off a costume on your performance review. You figured out the enemy's weak spot yet? Was it your magic resistance that blocked the mental attack? Yep, besides his emotion manipulating powers, this guy's nothing but walking weak points. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in the strange universe of yours, but it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair? Please, I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from the gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains of after doomsday battles where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Tick-tock, cranking power to maximum. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on. Ooh. Oh, okay, I thought we didn't have to fight anymore. Let's end this. Don't get smuggled. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like I just crawled out of a tough fight. Fork and Void Song Whale, now you decided to appear after we did all the work? Well, I did do something, right? Alright, some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me, insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Sleepy Robin. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvened. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady dissatisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if you brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? I proposed this theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in the defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky. Dang it. Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Are you saying Robin can change back? Sunday will absolutely kill me dead. Wouldn't 7 of her be more powerful anyway? My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been fudging. Oh, sorry. Seems the consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. We finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish. The evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Oti is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And? Would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use the command spell to kill me, just like all those others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May our kindness never meet betrayal.
Director! What about my bot? My bot!
Your bot? Please tell me we're out of the world. Oh no. Plan 6, outer space. Lead actors. Self-deceiving heart. Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers caused bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Dadgum Wababoo, when will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable and seem all but faded. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you're planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. Given your stellar performance earlier, our performance ends here. As for Old Oti, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. Will be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Grady, since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director of Aventurine. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Oti's group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. There it is, Scott's special begging technique. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the strategic investment department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I'm part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you? Director Aventurine, this is my show of commitment to you. Deploying. Staff access. One-click noble phantasm skip. Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Apologies, the broadcast is having technical difficulties. Everyone, please stop acting. Lyndon Scott. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly in filmmaking technology, the watchmaker and Maven would never have achieved what they did. So, will that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true auteurs. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Oh no. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer. What? You simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with Old Oti? What are you yapping about this time? Want to drive a wedge? If we joined forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department, who understands investments better than anyone, would make the right choice. You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me. You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Aventurine, you're double-crossing me? I thought you didn't care about the Holy Grail. Apologies. I wasn't being honest. Great, I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. The Golden Gatekeeper, lead actors of Aventurine. What will you stand to gain anyway?
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
You're actually pledging yourself to Grady? Aventurine, did you really turn on us? This is going to be way tougher than Scott was. Totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets in this guy. No. It should be my sword that delivers the blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours? Mr. Aventurine.
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will. If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer, you gave up way too quickly. Now we're evenly matched, 3 against 3. Perhaps we should all surrender as well. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a god covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, Director, I can be a traitor too. I want more scenes too. 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles. Turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and enjoy the special featurette I've crafted just for you. Ugh, just when I put you in my team. Now we're fighting against him again. And Archer. Ugh. Why is Archer not generating energy?
Hedge your bets.
So without substance.
Damn. No match to fight on.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this!
Oh my god, we're back.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long
thank
as
goodness
the
they
film
have
is
their voice
rolling?
back.
It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
It's very on brand. That's exactly what he did with the Penacony storyline as well. He pretended to fight us so he could get killed and get sent to Dreamflux Reef and help in a way. So funny. I love him.
Win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever! Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
I reserve judgment on your film taste. No wonder you know his film so well. Wait, weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission.
What?
Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us Old Oti's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail War that might never even happen.
Mr. Oti gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Oti and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Oti reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
That's true, he wouldn't like that.
See, red guy, those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Oti has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be a far more difficult proponent than Grady. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now, this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Snowd is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
The princess rescue mission is on. Make Oti pay for our emotional damage. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else? Not far away, he is slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Whoa, yeah!
What? Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of that department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Scott. Oh, Boothill's looking for someone, right? Is it someone from marketing? You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No, Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Damn. Let's move out. The Great Grady. Who are we fighting? I want a shield or more than... Oh, can you do 2 sustains? Let's do 2 sustains. Lancer. It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up so intricately. I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place, but this world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this whole Holy Grail War, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that'd save my metal clump of a master too, no? Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail War. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then, the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated material. Oh, miracle. And the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
The curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, Oti. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
Oti, looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Unmask the mastermind. Alright, let's go.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. This doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing? Why is there fishing stuff here? From what I know about the man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away. Oh, okay.
His note. I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale Old Oti on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break.
A break?
And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Oti finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest. Let the curtain fall! Canon Can presents!
What? What's happening? I'm so confused. Oh. Oh my god. Are we in Liyue? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? Oh, really? I thought we were in Liyue for a second. Where did she send us? Oh, there are windmills. Never mind. I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind sent in this town. Does Casta think she can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias! Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias. Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword and the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorias. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Casta would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. Never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me. Yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free from this dream? I'll find you a trampler. Is there something you wanted to go? Is there somewhere you wanted to go? My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own. To become a knight. To ride a horse. To follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who's Hector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He always wore a stern expression but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he'd hoped I had become the ideal king for this land. But, in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams? And I'll show you around my hometown instead. Fate Aria of rotten gold. I'm having so much whiplash right now. Feels like we're in Genshin, but apparently it's Britain. The graphics are giving Genshin, but we can't jump. There, beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. If this is a soldier summoned by Caster, they must be an incredibly powerful opponent. Was this wooden toy yours? I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. Actually, I never went to school. I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
And having this completely annoying humor. Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I'm really lucky. I'm totally free. I became the person I wanted to be.
I became the person I wanted to be.
Good for you, Trailblazer! Well, even in the face of hardship, you're still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did all that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain, but no kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the Knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. That sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. You remind me of Sunday. The only thing that can grant your wish would be the Holy Grail. You recount the fantastical dream he had during Penacony's Charmony festival to Saber, how a man dreamed of creating a paradise kingdom with his own power. Miss Robin's older brother. His thoughts and actions do sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. Whoa, pretty.
So this is the sword in the stone?
I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king? Would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of a life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king? Or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber. You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show. Including you, Trailblazer.
Now what?
So, newcomer, are you staying?
Oh no.
Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station, but I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look at me in the eyes and say that again. Where did she send me? You don't know who I am? Guess you're the real newcomer here.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station.
Trailblazer?
No
a
one's
researcher?
gonna even bat an eye at your
Don't make me
so-called
laugh.
talents and smarts.
But I defeated Tatalov.
Who's that, a game character?
I don't know who that is actually.
And I'm... Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I defeated Fantilia on the Xianzhou.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
I face tanked the Doomsday Beast's ultimate.
Oh, I've heard of that! Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder. which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
What? I woke Penacony from its eternal slumber.
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival.
Yep.
And became the festive superstar.
Yep. I even became a shareholder there.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
But I did board the Express. You try to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. I don't know.
I don't know.
But was that answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened. About the Astral Express and the Nameless. Like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade. And suddenly you understand why why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then? On that split-second impulse, it no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills. So, I'll start you off with some, light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers, yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Isn't this the Department of Cosmic Geography?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time. I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
Turns to leave. It could not help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
This is all wrong, you scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. Report at the workplace? No! You can't! There must be another way!
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Sort by timeline. Mood.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Don't push your luck. Why don't you do it yourself? You're on the verge of shouting, but just then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath, don't lash out, focus on what you truly need to do. Take out the baseball bat and give them a good beating. It's no longer there. I quit. Where would you go?
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Sort by timeline. Damn, I'm bored already. Did you know human memory cannot simulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research content. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I'm you, at least a fragment of your subconscious. The final cry before blank till blank. You don't belong here. Quick, hurry, just become aware. Now you must on your own. Cannot simulate non-existent things.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
So how do we get out of here? 3 slices of blank purchased from Bellabog. The blank primer revolves around trailblazing and can be roughly categorized into the heroic spirit. Companions, blank blank, redacted, with unique properties purchased from the Xianzhou Luofu. There is a potential for escaping. Do not step onto the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There you'll find only blank blank blank. Do not go down that sorrowful path.
Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
It's Archer. If you're going to ask me, have you met before? My answer is going to be no. See? You definitely know me. You glance at his work tag. Oh, on it is just a single letter. A. Department, Domestic Services.
Come on, Uncle A.
Uncle A.
Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
Uncle A. Domestic Services? I dreamt that I was part of the Holy Grail War. You shouldn't be here. Claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dressed up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go even if you manage to get out of this place. This place isn't so bad. We've still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. Damn. He got sucked into it as well. You glance at him wanting to say something, but decided not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? No! Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
Go get some sleep. On a table? We don't even have a room? Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king. A king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people. A battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The courage he exhibited as a human. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars you see may not be the original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. The heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master. For me and you. What do you mean?
What a strange dream. I should get to work. Scheduling Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month. This should be easier than yesterday, right?
It's Lancer. But the blurb, the black screen earlier said days pass before you finish the thing. Hey lass, if you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already at full capacity. I'm here to work. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You've got this. You're not losing to some grown up who's slacking all day. Let's skip it. There are no conference rooms available at your requested time. People here really are workaholics. Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting's details. To attendees, no time constraints. A century later. Engines streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Visit from the Intelligentsia Guild. Visit from IPC specialists. Redacted. Visit from Blank Express. You ever tried fishing? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. You're already exhausted beyond measure. Maybe this is your utopia. I heard the Astral Express is coming back and will be stopping at the space station for a while. Wanna go check it out just for fun?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
Nothing else here? Okay. Were they here? Oh, they are. Well, let's see if this wakes us up. And who will be the one to meet us in this dream? Everyone's here. A kid. Long time no see. How's life been in the space station? Not so well. I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. We traveled too many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, the stranger Lofu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way. How's Dunhung doing? Dunhung? It wasn't an easy journey, but he's back on the Lofu now. After all, that's where he's from. How's Mr. Yang? Have you ever heard of a planet called Earth? Soon after Dunhung left us, Walt found a way back home just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely. How's Pompom? Himiko frowns, as if your question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through her mind. You've never boarded the Express, so who is this Pompom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Dunhung tell you? Pompom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the Trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs. About March 7th. March. I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her. Any new passengers aboard? Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Interastral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. so we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want. I'll pack my bags right away. Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight on the Express? What if the Nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you'd just leave? What will you do? Damn, this anxiety, this imposter syndrome. Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
Alright. I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
Can we go? Let's go to the Express again. Let's not sleep. Sleep is for the weak. Is there the toilet bowl here? There's no toilet bowl. A peaceful dream, stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch,
Clocky,
a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money, turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty, but the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail War? Old Oti may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. Oti's nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager.
You totally should.
I've never
This is a
once
different
gambled
scenario.
in my life. I bet that those masters and servants
Oh, look at
will
us
not
sleeping.
yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
We don't even have our own room.
I will wait and see.
The bird song fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream. But the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
How many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30, 90, even longer? Oh. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. I want to leave. I don't know where to go. Let me go. No. Wake up. Oh, Archer. Archer. Lancer, save me. We're underage? No, we're not. I feel like my current life is a lie. I was once a trailblazer on the Express. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Astral Express? That's right. Every year there are researchers who want to go with Express. But when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they are just seeking an escape from their stressful lives, instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So what do you really want? I want to go on an adventure into the unknown. Into the unknown. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who's ever lived has regretted something? Yet had everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead isn't clear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is a proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? Shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or it may not have, but if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you are nameless, then there is only one thing left for you to do. I must set off. Go catch up. Oh no. Who are those people?
The Express has already left. Going there will be pointless. Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fit. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here. There's no anti-matter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
We're not holding you back. Let's have lunch together.
Strange researchers.
Stop. The future of a nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The nameless who were better than you.
Who's Kelbeck
They
again?
were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
So you finally admit that I'm a nameless.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless?
They never spoke again. Why, what did we say? The nameless were better than you. Let's go, go, go! Oh my god, my bat! Plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
No. I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the Sword of Selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the White Dragon. Aww. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I will tell her. I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now, let's leave this place together. Together!
You'll regret this!
Grab the bat.
I'll never regret.
Never. Never regret. We're out. What about the others?
Why? Such blind courage!
An impressive death.
Don't you ever feel regret? I can't become a fool like you. And I won't agree with
Damn,
your
you can't
choices.
do my fighting like that. He's still in the middle of his ult. Can't believe it. Why is it saying insufficient core flames? What do you mean insufficient core flames? Even when I'm not clicking on Fine On. I was clicking on someone else's ult and saying insufficient.
Watch your head.
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent, and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker, Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, the master and their servants, freed from the dreamscape. Ugh, so fast. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left are the Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or will it be both? Will the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail? It looks like we're in for a brutal fight. I'll once again select 2 easy in the next survey. Master, I swear on the sword that I will protect you, no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
Berserker and Rider? We haven't seen those yet.
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
What was your dream?
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win.
Oh my god.
I got to live as an obedient serf and gave
That's
up on
so
even the thought
bad.
of gambling.
The servant doesn't even understand them at all.
Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
As they talked, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up is a final battle with the mastermind. Hi, it's been a day, and I just clicked on the other button. I think I misclicked, and then I'm transported here, which I think is the event part that's limited. And I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. But let's just go through with it, I guess. The girl said that you're now the owner of the Holy Grail. We haven't gone that far. Oh no. He only decided to pass the problem off as a favor when the Holy Grail stopped granting wishes or summoning heroic spirits. Isn't that just like stealing the jewels from a treasure chest and tossing out the empty broken box? Who are you again? We've had some not so great memories, but we fought together too. Doesn't that count for something? Oh my god, I'm being spoiled. How do I can I wait, I'm gonna close the game and see where it takes me, okay? Okay, I quit the game and thankfully we're here with Lancer. And I think we can just go on with the quest. Because I clicked this one and it transported me there. Because we only have one day left to do it, but I haven't actually finished this one. So I want to finish the quest first. So this is where we're going. Ooh, okay. Continue challenge. Right. Where were we? Oh yeah, this very scuffed team that doesn't have synergy. Yo. Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long, thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. With enemies on the way, the two servants were more than ready to fight. Right, let's go. Time to settle the score with Old Oti. I guess this is the final countdown. This is the final battle. Hopefully. Not my favorite event, to be sure. The grady part, I don't know. It's not as fun as the other ones I've tried. Granted that I've not done all. I have a lot in my backlog still.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Okay.
Old fudgehead.
Old fudgehead.
It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail War.
You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Huh, good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Oti, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
God, it's been a day. I forgot what voice I gave her now.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
If I sound tired, I just came from work. I am. But I want to finish this now.
What's your real reason then? It couldn't possibly be for money, could it?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty wrap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A Holy Grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, That's none of your concern.
Why don't you just ask the Holy Grail for cash? What a crude wish. Wait, what was the wish? Glorious show to keep the money? Okay, just money. Economic boost? Okay, so it's just... he's not really asking for anything, he's just using the Holy Grail. What a crude wish.
What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money.
Money, money, money.
On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand before you, together, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I'd call a real trophy. You see, this evil man's old head is a trophy. I thought you'd better taste in that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor
Look at the
after
detail on that grail.
bow out?
Holy Grail.
Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
Shh. No peaceful resolutions, please. This far into the show? You try to make me laugh. A Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Oti.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. I trust your choice. You made the right choice. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Note's stream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey you've taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? A person who's still
How do you even do that? Can you
after
summon
10
yourself?
amber eras of business intrigue.
A clone?
Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror?
Or is it just gonna be you?
I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And? Have you got your answer? Oh, wait, no, that's true. And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Ooh, cutscene. That's it? A bug? Seriously?
Do you want to take the holy thread? Kill or crush it? You'll have to get from me.
I don't understand.
So the person we've been talking to was
Old Oti's servant. Oh, okay. Activate your command spell. Destroy all that is evil. Okay, it replenishes her energy. I literally just did that.
I order Saber. Destroy all that is evil.
Destroy all that is evil. AoE, but there's only one target. You're fine. You're fine on. Okay. It doesn't even have originality. This is like the same monster as from another world. Like the mimic, oh not another world, the same world. The mimetic one in when we were chasing Mikhail, right? I must break the Holy Grail or we'll lose in this war of attrition against these pests. I'll leave the bug extermination to you then. Kings aren't good at facing down entire armies. Something. Oh.
With the command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm. Shatter the Holy Grail!
As you command, Master. Excalibur! Did we do it? Is that it? It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace?
That's true.
I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Oti would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So he dragged everyone into this Holy Grail War while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are gonna make him pay for it. Make him pay for our emotional damage.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations. For Madame Jade to...
Oh no, I cut him off. I didn't mean to. Does Scott have no rights? So the IPC is still the final winner of it all.
Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
Sure.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money, won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old fudger.
Master, well, I'm all in on that suggestion. Time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving already? Who are you again? Why is this a thing?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to, alright? No need for a tearful farewell for us bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you too. Seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so, it's time to say goodbye. Master, I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work. But, as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought for your side in this Holy Grail War. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while. Aww, leaving some words of wisdom for Kakavasha.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, alright? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face, before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. Say goodbye to Saber. That's it, no one else is here. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great at farewells. Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. BRB, crying. Even Hercules was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? Who's Hercules? If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. Saber, why are you psychoanalyzing me just like Archer psychoanalyzed Aventurine? Come on! At the same time, in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Eras have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Oti, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Reca. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
So now it's Mr. Reca?
That'd be enough for me. You
He's
artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero.
A genuine hero.
How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Greedy?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Osna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Oh, damn.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Osna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
At the same time, aboard the Express, far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays on the sidelines. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard an interstellar express. Oh. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him here. Misha!
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pompom a single point.
So, Misha is Pompom's servant.
Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee.
So Pompom's dreaming?
It's the most terrifying beverage Pompom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
I guess Mikhail. What do we call him?
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble! Pompom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he started to follow
I
along
love
now.
Pompom's chef costume.
Mm-hmm. You passengers are all the same! Mikhail, you're spacing out again! What's going through that head
Pompom
of
calls
yours?
Misha Mikhail. Okay. So either is okay. The rider class.
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Oh, that's it.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Oh.
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the
Pompom,
years.
don't be sad.
The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
Pompom's the loneliest because they see all the people that come and go. How dare you say that, Mikhail?
The Holy
And
Grail
Pompom
War
stays
is
on the
coming to an end,
Express.
and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pompom will always be here, waiting for your return.
Oh.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
Wait, I don't understand. So is Pompom dreaming right now?
It's a promise.
Like in the Express? Because Pompom doesn't really leave the Express. Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be? Oh yeah, I forgot. This was all just a flashback. Make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Oti ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Reca and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Oti and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
That old fox didn't lose a thing. He's far too shrewd. What about my appearance fee?
As Mr. Aventurine guessed, Oti simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, Old Oti did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
Too crude? No. Crude's good. So this is his apology? That old fox always managing to get the most out of everything.
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, sister. Since you all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook.
Oh, Sampo.
Big thanks to Mr. Oti for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
Sampo?
By the way, aren't you curious what old
Where'd you even get it?
Sampo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
I'm indeed curious.
I knew it, sis. You're still thinking about old Sampo. And I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too.
Okay, spill.
All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish,
I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
Okay, wow. Okay, philanthropist. Sure. And there you have it. Sweet dreams and the Holy Grail. What's that? Mission. Oh, the puppet. And a photo. Ciao, my friend. Ciao, indeed. The moon-gazing child has finally reunited with old friends. Oh, I'm glad Pompom got to talk to Mikhail for a while. Pompom's position is really sad, though. Like, Pompom never leaves. Pompom just watches everyone die, basically, and come and go. And it's hard. I can see why it might be hard for them to find themselves attached to people, but still, Pompom does it, in a way. Okay, and where's, Lancer? What's the actual thing? What's the event part of it? Let's see. I probably won't do the whole thing on the record, on video, but I just wanted to check it out, since he's still here. Why haven't you disappeared? Who knows? It's probably the result of some excess magical energy in the battle continuation ability. After everyone else vanished, I was the only one left behind. Seems like I'll be heading back to the Throne of Heroes anytime soon. I'll consider these extra life hours as a gift of mercy from the Holy Grail. Is the Holy Grail completely useless now? Theoretically, yes. The Holy Grail's form remains, but its core is merged with the nature of this dream world, what you call Memoria. But that scroll, I'm not sure what tricks he pulled, but he somehow extracted part of the ritual and turned it into a special simulation device. I have to admit, this world has some truly incredible mages. Layman terms, please. Mechanical rituals, cyber magecraft, same thing. There are only about 80 or so of them, I think. Anyway, the modified Holy Grail still carries the original competition's logic, along with the lingering data of the Penaconian 12 hours. As long as you connect, it's still hard to get used to the modern terminology. Anyway, as long as you connect to the Holy Grail, you can relive the Penaconian Holy Grail War in the stream bubble. According to him, it will fill in the simulation data of the past striders using the user's memory as a medium. Also, it's a combat event. You may meet many old friends in the Holy Grail, but I'm honestly not interested. The Heroes Arena in Valhalla? Not ready to visit there just yet, though I suppose it might fit me more than the peaceful Elysian fields. Anyway, he says a lot of anyways. I've delivered Mr. Scrollum's message. It's time to waste the rest of my days outside. As for the rest, go and take a look for yourself. You put the clothes on my back. That's how Holy Grail, the song goes, right? Or something. I forgot, like, the catchy part of it, though. Which is... And then after it just goes, Holy Grail. Miss, I'm glad to see you again. Who's this? This will be a thought experiment worth commemorating. Tap here to enter the Holy Grail War. The night falls and those seeking the Holy Grail are poised to act. Stay alive. Okay. Select your characters for combat. Ooh, we have trial characters. Do we... Okay, let's use our trial characters, of course. What does she work with? I actually don't know how... Does she work well with Archer? I have no clue. Who heals? Ho ho. And we need Sparkle for points, skill points. I don't know if this team will work, whatever. Oh! A most unexpected reunion. We meet again, my beautiful friend. Pollux, be careful not to cause any traffic accidents. There are 8 participants. This is your opponent for this round. Okay, Argenti. Ooh. Okay, okay. You can change your team anytime before the battle to counter. I would want Quantum and a physical. Ooh. You know what? That's fine. We'll be fine.
The game is on.
There are limited cycles. You need to defeat the enemies before all the action cycles are over. Number of enemies to defeat. Okay.
Feeling spiffy?
Get them!
What does support do again? Advance forward their action. Okay.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I thought it's gonna be Argenti. Or his servants. Ooh. Argenti's a Lancer. You have obtained victory. After winning, damage will be dealt to the opponent. Okay, one more. Continue. Caster, Archer, Saber, Assassin, Berserker. And we're a player. We're just a player. Okay. What's next? Purchase pieces? You will, purchase pieces with combat buffs. Okay. Oh my god. This is more involved than I imagined. Oh no, no, I don't want that one. Can I not? Oh, damn it. Well, let's do Saber since we have her. Rider. Tier 2? Let's purchase everything. Oh, never mind. Preview bond effect. Bloodfort Andromeda. Okay. I don't get anything, but experience is the best teacher. Let's get everything. Nameless, we meet again. If I buy a berry fest and skewers, will you withdraw? Isn't this the restroom? Oh, Acheron will be facing each other at the end. Strength boost. Increases enemy attack by 12%. Okay, why don't we have that? Ooh, okay, quantum. That's okay. Let's change Saber out for Triby. Okay, I don't know if this works. Let's see.
Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Oh no, Yun Li. Hey, I'm not your student. Okay, so are we facing Acheron? That's always how it is. A swordmaster's heart must not be manipulated by a fixation of victory. Why is Jing Liu here? I thought she's dead. I don't know, I haven't done her story. Command spells can be used. Okay. Your rider bond tally additionally gets +1. Sure. When you purchase identical pieces, it increases the pieces experience. Okay. Do I have this? Power strike. I think I have this. That's it, right? I said I won't do it, like, on the record. Well, let's see, maybe I'll be quick. Want to witness my improvement? Okay, oh look, Yinli's fighting for her life. Does she have health still? Mirror image, what does that mean? Missing persons report? What does that mean? What's the news at the bottom? The Clocky Plaza is currently under maintenance. Why is there a missing person? Let's teach you something other than swordplay.
I'll go easy this time.
Oh no, I didn't check the team comp. I don't like this. No!
It's coming.
Oh, sorry. Microsoft Defender.
Let's play for a while. Let's play. Do you find the answer?
Well, why is Yanqing suddenly here? But Argenti wasn't when we were fighting him. Stop it, notifications! Why am I getting notifications? Black mud. Shouldn't it be like silenced when you play a game or something? You have to change the settings or something like that. What's this do? Energy increases their attack.
Fiends or devil. I'll crush them all.
I'm just warming up.
Lightning? Okay, that was not what I wanted to do. Oh, well. Well, okay then. We won!
First the Grand Theater, now another landmark has fallen. Is this the loss of humanity or the collapse of morality?
Morality? That's too much, isn't it? Okay. What do I know? Writer. Oh, that's a new one. Slots are full. Oh, okay. Well, I don't feel like thinking too much, so I'm just gonna select the next one. Castaris! Don't be shy. Competition comes first. Friendship second. Isn't this the restroom? Damn, give Akron a break. She's been looking for the restroom since like 2 matches ago. Quantum. Okay. I think we would benefit from... we should be fine. No one understands death better than I do. Damn, hardcore.
Feeling spiffy? Underestimating the cosplay. I didn't. Can you find the answer? Is it coming? I did the best way. Let me go!
Thousand-faced Scott. Corrupted. Oh, this is the one that doesn't have that weakness. That's fine. Oh, one more. Okay. And so our road ends. Pollux isn't the moon the moon beautiful. This sounds like last words to me. This is so meta breaking. Or is it? I don't know, I haven't finished their story yet. Ooh, well. Tier 4 piece, don't mind if I do. That's it? Okay. Oh, a rider piece and a saber piece. Let us sell this one and get a rider, saber, lancer. I don't even know what classes I'm using. This is a lancer. Do I have any archer? Because... okay, that's okay. I knew it. It's gonna be me and Acheron in the end. It's been a while. I haven't forgotten your kindness. Finally, a chance to face you in battle. And the unsolved mystery of Acheron being in Euphoria still, trying to save us from looking back. I'm ready this time. My apologies for having to face each other in this way. Okay, so fire, electro, imaginary. What do we call electro here? It's like lightning, fire, imaginary. Fire, lightning, imaginary.
Stay back. I'll
We don't need a lot of skill points for this team. So we can change Sparkle into Runway, maybe. Do we have their classes? Do they have classes or it doesn't really matter? Okay, let's put Naxa. I don't know if
Crown
they
Prince,
do.
You already know the answer. There is nothing more I can teach you.
Okay. Well, I hope that works. As outside of the usual teams I use, I don't really know how to build teams here.
To the soul. Show me your courage. Forever do it.
It's coming.
Oh, Flame Reaver of the deepest dark. Deeper than the deep dark, the deepest dark.
I reforge all things.
Holy Grail. Ooh, that looks so cool. But at the same time, they just died like that. Is that it? Surely it's not that easy. Maybe this is better. Of course, we won. If the Trailblazer's performance rating at the end is higher than number 5, it will be considered a pass. Otherwise, it'll be considered a failure. Well, we're number 1, so... Eve of the war cleared. Please continue the challenge. How many of this will we be doing? Ah, I see. In corruption mode, you and your enemies will unlock additional mechanisms. Okay. Well, I guess this is the part where I'll do it, like, off the record now. Okie dokes. Well, that has been... what's it called? Fate, Sweet Dreams, and the Holy Grail. That was interesting, as someone who's not really familiar with the Fate franchise. Not my favorite event, but it's not bad. Very fun. I just think that the Grady part, I don't know, to me it was a little bit boring, but you know, Mr. Reca's cool. I hope to see more of him. And Aventurine, of course, more Aventurine and Pentaconians and Boothill. Even though Sunday wasn't there because he's still on the run. And who else was there? Oh, Sampo and Hook just for a little bit. Of course, Sampo has to remind everyone he exists for that elation gag. Elation characters when. I mean, elation path when is what I mean. Alright, that's gonna be it. And I will continue the story after this. If not, maybe the Genshin one. I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.